The world outside feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. Maybe gameplay sharp and fast, or just a chat that's built to last. He reads the comments, sees the names, ignites community flames. If someone's down or feeling lost, he counts the gain, ignores the cost, shares a story kind and true, words of wisdom shining through. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. It's more than just watching a screen unfold. It's finding courage, brave and bold. He builds a space where folks connect, showing kindness and respect. Turns a dull night into fun, inspiring viewers one by one. With every stream he plays his part, putting encouragement in every heart. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, calming fear. He delights and lifts us high, with wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have a Rocket Wolf here. So tune on in, don't delay. Let Rocket Wolf brighten up your day. Yeah, Rocket Wolf, keep shining on. Stream until the break of dawn, or whenever you sign off. Woo! Woo! The world outside feels gray and slow. Got that screen fatigue, nowhere to go. Scrolling feeds the same old view, wishing for something fresh and new. Then a ping, a welcome sight. Rocket Wolf's going live tonight. Click the link, the channel loads. Time to share the daily loads. Oh, Rocket Wolf on the stream so bright, chasing shadows, bringing the light. With pixels flashing and a voice so clear, banishing boredom, wisdom shared beneath the digital sky. Entertaining, full of cheer. So glad to have Rocket Wolf here.
And a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good time zone wherever you're at in the world. We are live here in the Rockwool Studios in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. Hope everyone is doing well. It is a Taco Tuesday. And in the UK, Europe, and Africa, it's close to a Taco Tuesday. And in the USA, Canada, Mexico, still a Super Sunday. Hope everyone's doing well. It's raining tacos. And good evening, Mr. Hunter. How are you doing? Let's take a look at our weather real quick. We started out at about 59 degrees this morning, heading for a top of about 78-ish. Yeah, we're doing good in...
Subscription received.
Oh, my goodness.
Apparently you were doing something right, Captain.
We are all good in the down under hood. Thank you very much, Mr. GFA. That deserves a good morning welcome. Mr. GFA, good morning. That's a spin of the wheel, mate. Let's see what we can get on. Yeah. Let's go over to the rocket wheel. And we will get a, oh goodness. Excuse me. We're going to get a refresh so that we start with a fresh wheel with no ads. And thank you very much, Mr. GFA. 36-month subscriber. When you're ready, just say spin and we will spin the wheel. And see if we get lucky. Let's hope for a gift sub or a game key or something good. Oh, look at game key. Slow down. Oh, man. That was close, mate. Thank you very much for your continued support and being such a wonderful moderator in our stream. Which is pretty much an easy peasy job because we have such a great community. What are we at? Swatch time is at 9:60 here in Australia. It's also my time and your time, no matter where you're at in the world. Yep, a good stretch in the morning, so we'll get that taken care of. And to the north, and to the east, and to the west. And I'd go south with a stretch, but I'd smash my keyboard with my forehead, so I won't be doing that. Yeah. So if you're interested in keeping in sync with all your favorite streamers, just take a note of when they start their streaming, and it'll be the same time every day around the world, wherever you're at. What's in the news? Right, so I ran across this interesting... Sorry, it's Taco Tuesday. We're still celebrating. We'll wait to the end of this little celebration. It's raining tacos. Eat more tacos, please. Yeah, so I ran across this website called inclusivelymade.ai. Of course, you know the bane of society is AI, so it's everywhere now. It's even in your washing machines. About to leave for work? No worries. Thank you very much for the lurk, Mr. GFA. Have a great day at work, mate. Workmate, get it? So this very odd... Wow, lurking 2 years, 5 months, 28 days, 17 hours, 40 minutes, and 45 seconds. I'm sure that's the lead. So this interestingly weird website called Inclusively Made AI. So I put in here image of a show me an image of a long distance swimmer, and it came back, said, sorry, can't do images. But to help me provide you with the most relevant considerations for your project, please share a brief outline of the story or the context in which this character appears. So I'd have to provide more details about a long distance swimmer has, challenges that are pretty rigorous, has to pick, where they swim, that kind of thing, what their diet is to give them plenty of energy. But it says here, once you provide these details, I can audit your concept to help you move away from traditional hierarchical storytelling toward a more inclusive co-creative model. So if you're not sure what this means, this inclusively made AI bot is basically saying, I'm going to include crippled or physically challenged or psychologically challenged people in your story instead of the traditional storytelling. Why do we need that? Did somebody complain that chatbots don't include enough physically handicapped people or psychologically handicapped people? Did somebody complain there? Is that why we need this website? And even so, what's the purpose? To make handicapped people feel good? I mean, this is kind of insulting, as far as I can tell. So, Dumb and Dumber. That's inclusively made AI. In other news, guess what? Valve Steam Machine's coming up on sale. You can now, as of today, register to get a chance to get a Steam machine. Starting at about $1,050 US for the 512 gigabyte version, which is 512 gigabyte drive. Or you can get a 2 terabyte drive, and it starts at $1,350. So for the rest of the month of June, you can register to reserve a chance to get one of these machines, and then at the end of the registration time frame, they will randomly pick from the list of registered people that will allow you to purchase a Steam machine, Valve's very first. And some of them come with a controller and a VR headset. Otherwise, the standalone machine is $1,000 US. So that's pretty cool. Steam machine, and the OS is actually based on Arch Linux. But I've seen it in operation in demos. It's smooth and fast. And it's a Steam machine. So because of Proton and Lutris and other compatible protocols available to play Steam games in Linux, about 80 to 85% of all Steam games, which is thousands of them on Steam, are playable in Linux. Really making some huge headway. Linux is fast approaching that 100% mark. Hey, Mass Bandit, good morning. Thank you very much for the redeem. Let's get that taken care of right quick.
Good morning, Rocket.
How are you doing?
It got so late so quick.
You don't know how what?
Don't know how it got so late so quick.
I know,
wasn't
right?
expecting one yet.
And here we are. But you made it.
I was
That's all.
thinking it was 3 or 4 in my afternoon, and it's already after 6. I
I
haven't
know,
had
right?
dinner yet.
Oh my goodness. I'd be a starving Marvin. I would be a starving Marvin for
I don't
sure.
tend to get hungry like that unless my blood sugar is low.
Oh, my belly lets me know every day, before every meal, it's time to eat. By the way, eat more tacos. It's Taco Tuesday. All right. So, yeah, that gets us all set. Oh, no, that's the end of that. So let's get on back to our regularly scheduled hang on a second. Hold on. Hold on. We're getting there. No, no, that's not it. Hold on. I had it up here just a second ago, but anyway, there we are. Okay. Nope, wrong. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's kind of loud. Let's bring that down to a, hold on a second. Why is that volume changed? Oh, Windows. How was that in stream for everybody? Is that pretty decent? For anybody in stream that can hear that? Or if you can't hear it, let me know. It should be fairly background-ish. Yep, you can hear? Okay, cool, cool. So it should not overpower my mic, and it should not overpower the game. It should play kind of in the, yeah, in the background there. Thanks, Hunter. All right, right, so let's get on off of this scene and head on over to our game scene for Taco Tuesday. And
Tacos sound good. I should go shopping tomorrow and get makings for tacos.
ooh, yum yum. I'm already hungry for tacos, and it's only 8 in the morning. I just I made the mistake of watching Master Chef last night, which I never watch, but I saw it last night, and oh my God, the stuff that they made, I was an incredible starving Marvin for every single dish I saw in there. Even their loser, it was elimination night. Even their loser's dish was like so juicy, and I could almost smell how good that food tasted just by the way it looked and the way it kind of steamed. And oh man, I can't watch shows like that because I will go and raid my cabinets in my fridge, and oh my God, everything I bought for the week up, cook up.
I can appreciate them, but they don't make me hungry.
Really? Oh my God, my mouth waters so bad. I want to sample every single dish they have up there, and there was like 9 you know, chefs up there cooking, and it's like, oh, gotta have some of that. But I'm a food monster anyway. I mean, I see good tasty looking food, and suddenly it doesn't matter how full I am, suddenly I'm hungry again. Oh man. Yeah, so what are we looking for? We are, oh yeah. Oh, hang on. I just stop pressing buttons, Rocket.
Are you already derping?
Yeah, I'm pressing buttons all over the place. So yeah, we're just waiting to see if our little alien shows up, to see if he gets guts on the windshield of either of these trucks that keep passing by. No, we're not going to wait for him. We got things to do. Let's get in there and get some things built. and some good stuff happening.
Yeah, we got things to do, places to go.
That's
things
right.
to build.
That's right. So I built a stretch of
Who
railway.
cares if the alien gets splattered? Just researched our laws before he came.
That's right. We've seen guts on the windshield before, right? So we built this whole long rail connection. So this is part of the main rail. We have, hang on a second, let me grab one of these and change it to Zoop real quick. Because, oh, wait a minute, what was that? Did I have an overlapping? Thought I saw an overlap. But anyway, yeah, so main rail running north and south here. Main rail running east and west here. We ran this stretch out here pretty far yesterday to get to the wonderful bauxite operations that Hunter set up for us, which was very awesome. So what we want to do is take these power nodes and string them down so that we've got power that we can pull off of the main rail anywhere on the map. So that's the first order of business, just to get these quickly set up. So, because we're going to be finding all kinds of resource nodes off the main rail here in other parts of the map and whatnot. So we'll just pull them out, and there goes our aluminum express. And basically I just pick a node, or I mean I pick a spot at its maximum length, because we really don't have to go further than that. And I stick it on a connecting block just before its maximum length. Oh, let's make sure we get one before the ramp, and then we should be able to reach the top of the ramp. 10 tiles. Yep. So we can reach just barely further than 10 tiles, 10 foundations, which is the longest stretch of foundation blocks that you can pull in any one go without a mod or blueprint. Of course, you can't even get 10 tiles or 10 foundations in a blueprinter, because it only goes up to 6 tiles, because they're woefully inadequate. So even that major interchange I have for the rail is too big for a 6x6. Way to go, Rocket. Oh, while we're here, look at that. So Hunter added some more goodies to our energy production, and we're up to 42.5 gigawatts. And it looks like we've got, yep, 60 megawatts in bioburners on reserve. If they activated, we'd be up to 42.6 gigawatts. If everything came on all at once right now, the machines we have would take us to 6.3 gigawatts. So we've got plenty of headroom, which we like. Let's do this. Can I reach that? Yep. We can reach that. And we are just about here. Look at that. All right, where do we want to bring it? So we've got... How do we have power? Oh, we've got power because we took it from this train station down to power poles. That's how we did that. But this is just a convenience thing, so wherever we pull rails or pull power off, it's available to us. Let's see, where do we want to bring this? To the top here? Right about to there. No wires in the way of the rails and whatnot. Alright. We're gonna run out of power here. Let's just call that one the end right there anyway. Yep, we've got a spot over here we can connect to. However, let's do this. Let's take a copy of that. Put it on the opposite side because we know that's going to match going down. Bring it on over. And then... There we go. Now we're connected to the main grid there. We don't need this one here. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. All right. Now we do want to connect up the rail, so... Or the train station. Nope, not that one. Yep, so let's do this. Let's come over here. That's this tile right here. And we'll bring power from there down to... That looks pretty straight. And we can bring that to... Well, let's bring our foundation out. That's not going to be a straight down shot, but it's going to be pretty close. There we go. Okay. And here comes aluminum. Oh, this is coke, or this is, yeah, coal. Coal, not coke. And our aluminum, it's staying pretty full. It's only, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is 2 carloads. 2 train carloads. 1 train carload, I think, is 3. Four rows of 8, so 32 slots versus 6, so it'll pick up 2/3 of what's here, and there's plenty to go. So it looks like this aluminum's going to be full before it gets around. It doesn't have too far to go at 120 kilometers an hour. And these are also MK4 belts, so once we upgrade those to MK5s, that'll fill up pretty fast. It looks like it's going to fill up before the train gets back here anyway. Here he comes. So that's actually great. Quite a bit of buffer in there. So 2 full rows of buffer. Zoom, and let's see where he's going to. Let's just take a ride because we're going back that way anyway. Stop. You know what I find interesting is the windows. They did not make these windows. These are actually mirrors. They actually mirror the environment around us instead of being able to see through them like normal windows. I thought that was odd, but interesting. Okay, let's head on out. Zuma Zuma. Fake windows? Yes, exactly. They made, the lights are on the train all the time, but at least the light is propagating. You know, so you can actually see where the light propagates onto surfaces. That's pretty awesome. Which you know, they can do that in Foundry if they wanted to, but I don't think the developers are smart enough to. The trains and Foundries have lights on the front that you can see that are on, but they don't propagate any light around surrounding them. All right, turn right to go left. No, we're not. We're going straight on through. And here's how path signal works. Path signal, you've got 2 choices to turn right. And it's going to select the second one, because the second one is green. And then we have more choices. That lane is blocked. We'll take the second lane, but this one, these are dedicated, so they're not going to crash anyway. I did a little bit of rework in the warehouse last night because for some reason my old blueprint for mass storage was borked. So 2 of the large containers remained empty and were not properly connected. So I had to pull out or get over to the blueprinter and fix that, and instead of a 4-row I made a 6-row mass storage. And I'll show you what that looks like here as we get over here. Well, that was actually me. That was actually me. So for some reason, I don't know why or how it's working in the previous save. It's working in the previous save, but when I put it down here, something broke. Get out of the train, Rocket. Something was wrong about it, but it left two storage units empty. I don't know what that was about, but I just did a new design, which won't work in the old save now, I'm sure. But the way I designed it is I wanted it to... I'll fix this in a little bit where these are kind of merging on here. I'll make a proper connection to the rail yard. But basically the way it is, the blueprint has this little tiny extension of belt right here on it, so that if I place more of them down here, it automatically connects from the last slot here, zoop, right into the next row of storages. So now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 in a row, 3 tall. So we've got 18 storages for each commodity. And as you can see, 4,800 steel, iron, 4,800 copper, 4,800 steel. Nothing for the deuterium yet. 4,800 aluminum, and nothing for the concrete yet because those are coming up. But these are filling up quite nicely. Aluminum is probably not full yet. This is not aluminum, this is aluminum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 stacks plus. We've got 5 stacks worth. Almost 5 stacks. This is at 2,300. 2,400. So they're working great. I had to make some adjustments because we're pulling from the bottom instead of the top box, because this bottom is the very last one, which if the next row connects, it'll come straight from that box into the next row of 6. So I just pulled a elevator straight up from those, and I made a huge mistake, because Rocket makes mistakes like a pro. This is iron, so this is the standard alignment all the way down, and I got copper misaligned by 1 click, and they were already filled up before I realized it, so I'm not emptying 18 boxes of 4,800 copper ingots just to move the whole thing 1 click. So you know what? We're gonna live with it. Mr. Major Tom, 35 stream streak. Thank you very much, mate. That's awesome. I know, right? I should put a sign on here. OCD warning. Absolutely. That would be an awesome sign, by the way. Speaking of signs, do we need signs to remind us what these? I guess not, because we're really not going to be here. Oops. Where'd my power go? Fell in between a gap there. I reckon we don't need any signs there. All right.
You don't need to access them. You don't need.
Right. That's right. And these bad boys are color-coded, so iron has a standard no paint. Copper is copper colored. Steel is black. Deuterium is kind of copperish, not quite as coppery. And then aluminum has kind of an aluminum sheen to it, and then the concrete. And that's how we have our drop-off color-coded as well. And the trains that pull in here are color-coded as well. So you should be able to see at a glance what a train is carrying when you see it going down the rails. So that's copper right there, because it's copper-colored. We'll come back to the fact that I have to fix the input to the rail yard there and get them properly switched in, because again, OCD warning, clipping for those 3 entry points until I get over there to fix those. All right, so we've got the main rail powered going south. The main rail is powered going west. We didn't power going north. We did a little bit. Let's get that at least out to the end of where we're at. And then we've got a couple of things to address today. Oh, that's in the wrong spot, but that's all right. That's not tragic. That's going to go quite a ways further than that, so we don't need that. These bumper stops for the end of a rail, not required. These are just cosmetic. A train will still stop at the end of a track if there's no more track. It won't crash. It won't derail. But the bumper stops are just cosmetic.
They look cool.
They do. They look official, basically.
Makes it look like you know what you're doing.
Almost. Unless you're manually... You know what? I've never manually tried to derail or drive off the end. Let's see what that looks like. Now I want to know. You got my curiosity up, Hunter. All right. Top speed. Whee! Oh no!
Goes right off the end.
Tonka tough. Tonka tough. I probably should have stayed in that to re-rail, huh? Look at those auroras. That was fun. But Tonka tough, not even
silly.
not even a smash mark on it. It used to be, when I was playing in 1.0 on the last save, I got up to like 270 kilometers an hour going from the sky rail down to the power station, hit the end of a track, and dead stop. So no damage to the train, but I reckon if you were the pilot, the passenger, or the engineer, you'd be a smudge on the inside of the windshield. Just a big red splat. Okay, so actually we can come up here and take warehouse out because that's basically done. We are sending ingots to the warehouse, so that's ongoing. And then we're going to make the distribution center and start sending our products to the distribution center. So one of the first steps we're going to do... Genetic ooze? Is that what our guts are? Genetic ooze? That's funny as. I love that. Let's head over to this top platform because that seems to have a nice wide open space. I'm just going to pause the customization of the buildings and stuff like that just for a little bit while we get some more stuff set up. Some of our basic stuff. Dupes are made out of, and some other stuff too. Okay. Let's get this out of the way. I want to put down a constructor, and these are single item processes. So first thing we can do is, this is our I wonder what the 52 means at the top there. 52 alternate screws. Is that how many they are? $52 screws. Is that what one steel beam makes, is 52 screws? Oh, this is supposed to be steel rods, not steel beams. Okay. 260 minute from the beams, but... one steel ingot is 48 per minute iron rods. Darn it. See, screws are made out of rods. There is a recipe for steel screws, but I thought they were made out of steel rods. So steel ingot is 48 per minute, which is a huge jump over 15 per minute. Yeah, steel rods. That's these, or these right here. Steel rods. So one steel ingot is 48 per minute rods, which is pretty dang fast compared to the standard recipe, which is only 15. I thought so too, Sakatera. So steel screws from rods. This one's from beams, which is 260 per minute. Yeah, they're iron rods made from steel, so, you know, steel rods. But this is from beams, steel beams, not from steel rods. So here's the funny thing, Hunter. It says iron rods here as the output. Yeah. Right here. See the name at the top here? And right here? Steel rods. This is where Coffee Stain needs to go back and start fixing the little things that are inconsistent across the board, like naming conventions. Yeah, alt steel rods creates
inconsistencies like that drive my brain.
So this is it right here. I don't know if you can see that on screen, but it says alternate steel rod, and it says up at the top here, alternate steel rod. But if you select this recipe, the name changes. So if I select it, it becomes iron rod instead of steel rod. At the top, it still says steel rod. Yep, alternate steel rod. Not steel ingot, steel rod. Yeah, same with steel screws, that's right. So, you know, you're making steel rods from an alternate steel rod production, but it's still an iron rod. I mean, it's enough inconsistency to throw confusion down, and anytime you're throwing confusion down, I mean, you've got steel beams, steel pipes, and then steel rods. But it's an alternate steel rods. Hey, Mr. Toxic, how are you doing, mate? But I could swear there was screws that was made from rods, not beams. You know what? I wonder if that's sitting in our MAM. I wonder if that's actually sitting there, waiting to be selected. Library. Let's get rid of our notes real quick. That's screws from iron ingots. No, I don't see another alternate screws recipe. Let's just check something real quick. Only from steel beams? Okay. Bummer. No, here it is, steel rod. Oh, no. Yeah, we got that. What we're looking for is screws. The normal recipes from rod, alternate. Bummer. Yep, you're right, Toxic. You're right. Yeah, cast is from iron ingots. This one right here. But it's only 50 per minute. From 5 ingots. That's crazy. Yeah, so I reckon we'll use the steel beam recipe right here, which is 260 per minute from a single beam. And a single beam, let's see, what was our biggest one? 24.9, so that's 6 times 4 is 24, 6 times 1 is only 6. Molded beam is a little better ratio. Oh, aluminum beam is a 1-to-1. Yeah, steel beam into steel screws. That's still pretty phenomenal. 260 per minute screws. Yeah, it is a coin toss, yeah. Cast screws are easier and faster, but steel screws are so much more efficient. Yeah, exactly. A single steel beam at 260 per minute, which pretty much outstrips cast screws at only 50 per minute. That's a, what is that, a 4, that's just over a 5 times difference in productivity. So what, 500% increase? Ad break already? No, it's not. Is that right? Ad break in 5? What?
Yep.
Oh my God, if I blinked, I missed an hour of my life. Yeah, early game tech, absolutely, pig, or toxic. And, yep, absolutely right. Holy crap, an hour. So what we're looking to do, because Screw is an early game, and it is a constructor, it's a single item, we're going to set up one of these factories. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to set up the factories for making plates, rods, screws, sheets, beams, and pipes. And then now we can do the aluminum casing. We can also set up for... we don't have many alternate recipes for copper and quick wire right now. We haven't set up the wet concrete, but the wet concrete's going to give us way more than 15 per minute. Way more. But why isn't wet concrete showing up? Oh, because it's not in a constructor, it's in a assembler. That's why. Nope. It's got to be in a refinery. Yep, water. That's right. That's right. Gotta have a round pipe connector. And then there's wet concrete. That's 80 per minute. Up from 15 per minute, which is nice. There is another alternate recipe for concrete, I think. I'm not sure what the production rate is. Alternate rubber concrete was 90 per minute, but that's not... I mean, 2 products for a 10 per minute increase over wet concrete. And then you have to rely on rubber being consistent where water is always consistent. Aha, good one. Toxic, good one. Yeah, silica, again, like rubber, another solid product, it has to be consistent or it's unreliable. If it's not consistent, it's unreliable. And then that's a whole operation you have to do, whereas water just comes straight out of the ground, consistently the same amount, never depletes. This is such a simple operation to set up at 80 per minute. I can't see doing all of this just for an increase of 10 per minute over water. I mean, you're only talking the power for a miner and the power for a water extractor, and you're done. And you're making 80 per minute right off the bat. That's it. Oh, and the power for the refinery itself. But yeah. Anyway, so that's what we want to do. So we're going to set up, and we like verticality. So what we're going to do is... we're gonna have a small factory set. Well, I say small because it's a small base footprint, but it's gonna be tall, so verticality. To replace our crude operations over here at the main base. And we'll start pumping those into our distribution center. Okay, ads have started. We shall be right back. So hang in there. I'm going to top out coffee, get a nice stretch, a bio break, caffeinate, all that good stuff, and we'll be right back. Hang in there, everybody. Hey, I am back. Oh, how's
Welcome
this?
back.
Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna switch here real quick. I don't know if you can see it. Stop the noise. How's this for a frothy coffee? Got a little bit of the... We got a frothy coffee with a frothy milk on top. Which would be really great if it was winter. But anyway. Right, so what we have is we've got this little bit of steel operation where we've got stuff coming from way over there, belted into here. And coal belted way over here to our rudimentary power generation here. Which that was just to get us going. Hey, Mr. Dova, how you doing, mate? Happy winter solstice. Happy winter solstice, everybody. Or summer solstice. Summer, sorry. Winter here, summer there. But we've got all these little operations that got us started so we could get rolling, that we can now replace with official factories. That we can start sending to a distribution center. Whee! Okay, so ground level is 135, I believe. Elevation. No, 171. Oops. We're at 171 here. This was our bio. So we're just going to take a look at our rail is at 135. So if we can, what we want to do is keep most of our factories at 135 because we're going to be building vertically anyway. So let's just go outside the edge here. A little more. There we go. Just so that we have a clear shot up above. And I could have actually used a blueprint to do this. But let's take a look. I want to see the size of the blueprint. So that is called, there's our two foundations, 4x4 and 5x5. And then of course our big one, which is 10x10. Where is, what did I call it? Yeah, there's the old blueprint of the mass storage that was messed up. That's the new one. There it is, the starter. Yep, that's it. So the only thing I want to decide... If I put that there... then it's going to be 1 meter higher. But we basically need an aim point. Oh, I know how that can be done. Motortown? I haven't actually played Motortown. Let's do this. Let's take these 4 out. Let's put one in. Let's put one beneath it. Take the top one off. That should be enough. And then, yep, now we can center it up. And it matches the floor height, and we don't have any obstruction from it. We're going to take these out because we're going to build from it. And what our aim point is going to be... I think that's our aim point. Oh, it is. No, not quite. There is an aim point. Actually, all I have to do is use one of these tabs, I reckon. Yeah, each tab. That's what it is. All right, so if I draw these out, let's say we draw them out 3. Yep, that's what it is. It's each tab. And I'm going to draw a few of these out just to show what we're doing with the constructors. These may not have to be a full 3, but basically it's going to be about the alignment of the constructors without overlapping them. So input will be from the center. And actually it won't matter for constructors because they're a single right, so we can work from either the second one in or the first one. Hang on, we want to check overlap. All right, it has to be more than 3 because we got the overlap. Yeah, that one didn't even line. Whoop. Actually, the third one might not be too bad. That's pretty decent spacing. You can walk between them. In actuality, I think I want the input on the outside, so as we bring train deliveries, it'll deliver to the first one and then just go around the circle. And then we'll pull the output from the machines up, or actually down. We'll pull them down and send that to the distribution center. Yep, I think I like that idea much better. All right. Constructor input. And we're going to put the tines of the machine right on the front line there. That way they're always lined up. Oh, that one missed altogether because Rocket can't get his eyeball on the center. But we even had guide highlights to show us that we were lined up. So, I don't know if putting them on the second grid is going to be too close. Maybe? Let's see what that looks like. No, it's going to overlap. That's too close. All right, nice idea, but that's all right. All right, so what we're going to do is, where's my little, there it is, a little electrical node. I just want to pull this to the inside because I don't want to fall out of the sky while I'm doing this. Okay, so that's how that looks, and so this should be a quick build. All we're doing is pointing at the first tab and pulling out 3. And the reason we're building this base is because having the base foundation for this factory set up means we can go up, 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 up without any issues. And without running into any obstructions like rails. So rails will bring in the feed at the base. Machines can build upwards. Output goes down the middle to one level below. That's 3 wall tiles below, which is enough to pull a train in to pick up all the goodies that this factory makes and take it right to the distribution warehouse to make it available for all other factories that we build. And we'll have some round ones, we'll have some square ones, I'm sure. Probably some rectangular ones, maybe some triangular ones, I don't know. I'm gonna have a lot of variety in this build. Stuff I didn't have in my other builds. My other builds didn't have a lot of variety. They just had very basic boxy. Everything's boxy looking in the game for the most part. Uh-oh. So this is where we can make up the difference because we've got 1, 2, 3 flat surfaces to pull back those missing ones just so we can get the rest of this filled out. Once we have the last gap, which is this one right here. And then fill in our boom. Boom. And we actually don't have to have the last one because there's no gap. But that's it right there. Okay. Input from the back, correct? Wow, Rocket. Didn't even look, did you? Let's do this. So I wish this could fit in a blue printer because that would be ideal. Yep, that's right. Oop, somebody's off. Nope. Sorry, it looked like it was off alignment there for some reason. And the third grid was correct, because look at that. Perfectly even spacing. Mr. Dragon! How are you doing, mate? Loved that great walkthrough yesterday you did. That was so sweet. How are you doing today? Right, so there was a reason why I picked the third row out, and that was because the even spacing for machines. At least for the constructor, and I'm pretty sure it's the same for the assembler. Not sure. Yeah, it was awesome, mate. Dude, that was... That was such a, yeah, of course, you've also inspired me to have, oops. Have a little more creativity built into my builds. But you know, your ideas spark, I mean, your builds spark ideas for me. So what we want to do is, since this is the output on the inside, we want to merge them, and I'm not so sure. We have to consider how many conveyor belts or conveyor lifts we output from these machines. Absolutely. Absolutely. So let's pick our recipe. Beams first. Steel beams. $15 per minute, is that right? That's our only beams recipe? That can't be our only beams recipe. Maybe we need to unlock some more. 15. 45. Oh, I didn't like that one. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, we're on the one we want, which is just a standard steel beam. I've gotten some. We haven't unlocked all of them, Dragon. There are 2 alts. Oh. Oh. That's right, because they don't all, the alts don't always show up in the same machine, do they? I keep forgetting that. Well, not in that one. We might have to unlock some more. Yeah, it doesn't look like I've unlocked it yet. What's the assembler have for beams? Nothing. Aluminum beam. 22.5 per minute, 1-to-1 ratio. Yeah, okay, so there's the aluminum. We might have the molded in the list somewhere. I thought I saw molded something. There's a molded steel pipe. No molded beam yet, so we might have to scan some more. 5 steel and 3 concrete. 50 per minute. You know what? Oh, yeah, man. Hells to the yeah. Ooh, 45 per minute, but it takes 24 steel ingots per minute. Or not per minute. Huh. 45 per minute. Okay, so 9. So 5. Divide by 5. 24 divided by 5. So that'll be, what? 4... 4.2? 4.2 steel ingots a minute? Or whatever. Oh, yeah. 120 a minute. There we go. Yes, right. Yep, still locked. But we can look for that, but that's right. We can underclock too, so that, well, you know, no. We're making plenty of steel ingots. I mean, it doesn't exceed our belt speed, which is fine. I mean, we've unlocked tier 5 belts. So, what is tier 5 belts? 480? No, 4s are 480. 780. So as long as we don't exceed our belt limit. Oh, but we do need to scan for it, don't we? Yeah, we got to scan some more drives. All right. Right. You have speed it? Oh, then it's 1-to-1 with the steel, solid steel in foundry. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't like partials. I'm not hip to you know, some of the formulas, anything with a decimal in it, I'm not a fan of. I like whole numbers. Sadly, there's some that give you a whole number output, but then a fractional or decimal number input, which, damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? What is this garbage we're listening to? Skip Ola. Sheesh. Okay, so should I wait? Should we wait? I mean, molded beam's got a great output. It really does. What if we had one of each? A factory with... No. A factory with aluminum and a factory with molded. You reckon they're worth waiting for? Yeah, I don't want to train in a whole... I mean, we've got plenty of aluminum. I don't want to train in a whole route of aluminum. We will have to train in 2 items for the foundry. Wait, hold on. Hang on. Dragon. Right. So if you're doing the foundry and you just underclock at 50% to give you whole numbers, half of 45 is 22.5. So half of a foundry is a full speed regular constructor with a single item input. You mean what I know? I can hear you going, let me think about that for a second, Rocket. And that would be, therefore, cutting in half what you're belting into the factory. Right, but I mean, you're talking about underclocking. Oops. If you underclocked that to 50%, that's 22.5 versus aluminum beams, which are 22.5. And we've got a pretty efficient aluminum production going on, aluminum ingots. $22.5. Yes, which can be scaled. Our aluminum production is. Hunter set up the bauxite over there, and yeah, ready to scale up for sure. The only thing is, we have to wait. We have to wait to unlock it. That's the only thing. 22.5. So, 4 is 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We've got 18. We only need 16 to divide by 4 evenly. So, where's my oh, I don't need the calculator. So basically, 16 times our 22.5. That's going to give us 360 a minute beams. Oh, shall we go take a look at that real quick? Okay, that's 360 a minute beams. Yeah, exactly. Rocket, why are you going so slow? Oh. Turn right to go left. Wait, it is dark down here in the murky swamp, hey?
Always.
Let's see, I want to see where, there it is. Okay, so the pipe is set at, full speed ahead. Yep, there we go. 133%, 160 per minute. 160 per minute, and then valved. 80 per minute. There you go. Sweet as. Hang on. It's only at 94% efficiency. What's it lacking? 95%. Oh, you know what? Because our alumina solution is topped out, right? Is that where you put the right, so the output is saturated. No, output is not saturated. And that's 95% efficient because the output is not saturated. Check the storage box. Oh, I can see it backed up. Yeah, okay. Yep, I see the stutter. I see the stutter. Yep. Got it. Yep, I'm up to date. I'm up to date. Yeah, we don't have a demand for the aluminum yet, but it's coming. Yeah. It's picking up. It's right here. But we're overproducing. Well, we're underutilizing what's available. That's basically it. That's all. Well, it's overproducing now because I'm underutilizing it. That's what the issue is. Because the overflow storage box would just fill up anyway before we're just not using it fast enough. But that's all right. I'd rather overproduce because the station is full. The station is it's kind of an overflow in and of itself. We're not utilizing it. However, we're right at that point where we're going to start utilizing it right quick. Because we're at that point now, especially if we unlock that aluminum beam issue. Oh yeah, we could overflow that into sync. Hang on. Why didn't you think of that, Hunter? Yes. Absolutely. Well, we're not wasting it right now. We're overproducing it right now. Make rocket engines out of it. I don't even think we can make... Hang on a second. Oops. Why is that at a different height? Oh, it's not at a different height. It's... Alright, big deal. We didn't get it exactly. Didn't get it exactly, but that's okay. We got 23 coupons to print. No, could print them now. Oh, no worries, Dragon. Have a great stream, mate. Yeah, I could put it below too. It's kind of, I mean, it's not in the way right now. It's just a kind of a, I mean, I can move it once we start. The only expansion is going to be another station right here anyway. And that would just split and feed the second loading dock. Just for now. It's out of the way good now. It's not permanent. We can move it. Good thing about the game, we can move anything. For anybody that hasn't checked out Dragon's stream, please do so. Awesome streamer, very creative builder. Way better than the Rocket could come up with. But yeah. This should actually change. This should change slowly. Oops. Yeah, these are kind of at rest there for a little bit. These are all come up to 100% now. Yeah, it's going to take some time to balance out. But that's okay, good. We're rocking it like Beckham. Or is that bending it like Beckham? I don't know. We're doing something. I'm not sure what, but you know. I am so easily sidetracked. That's my ADHD right there. Foggy. Oh, there it goes. I know, right? Well, as a kid, we didn't have ADHD, so diagnosis was basically hyperactive. That's Caterium. Yep, we have to do a Caterium, and we've got some concrete, but we can do both of those later on. We do want the wet concrete, and I do want to get that aluminum steel combo, the molded steel beams. 22.5 a minute would be nice. Whee! So how do you fly good? There's no skill for flying good. It's just falling with grace. Okay, we're not going to do that one. We're going to do the, yeah. We're going to wait for that to unlock. Oh, scanning hard drives, that's what we need. Alright, but before, that steel beams, I kind of got ahead of myself. Oh, what did we get? We need to do... Alright, so that's a constructor for... That's for steel beams. But we also want the one for screws. So beams are going to go into screws. So we need the beams first. Before that, we want the alternative recipes for... hang on a second. For what do we got? The basics. The basics are plates, iron plates, reinforced plates. Hold on. Yep, stators, rods. We're only getting 30 per minute wire, but we want maybe an alternative to wire. We got an alternative to concrete. Rods and beams. Where's our plates at? Do we not have we must have a basic plates production somewhere. Well, there's rods. Rods go into plates, don't they? Rods and screws go into rotors. Oh, we got, there they are right there. Ha! I was looking right at them. Okay. What's our alternative to plates? $45 or 75 per... Oh man, I do not want to rely on plastic. We can do this with steel cast plates at 45 per minute. It's only one each versus 3. It outputs 3 versus 2. I like the steel cast. All right, a foundry. That's not too hard or too difficult. Oh, ads. Oh, damn it. Perch. All right, let's grab a perch here.
Guess I was muted and you didn't hear me.
Yep, you're muted. Not anymore, though. You're good to go. Okay, so we'll do our break. Hydrate, stretch, caffeinate, snacks, all that good stuff. We'll be right back. Hang in there. Oh, made it back just in, well, almost a little late. Okay, a few seconds off.
Welcome
Right.
back.
Thank you very much, and welcome back, everybody in the community. Thanks for supporting the stream through the ad break, which happens once an hour. No ads for people joining the stream. Pre-roll ads are active and taken care of. Thanks, Hunter. Okay, so nice thing about the factories. First of all, let's do this. Let's get, since we are going to have a ring of inputs for each of these. Let's get those taken care of. And that will look like, so we want splitters. And wherever that input comes from, it doesn't matter which direction, we can change that in a little bit. Yeah, it can be snug up there, that's fine. Oops. See, you gotta watch for that. As you go around a circle, the direction of your machine, whatever it is, changes. See how it changed because we're going around the circle? So you have to kind of keep an eye on that as you're placing them to make sure the orientation stays. And that will be, what was the input rate? 120 a minute, I think? The aluminum? Oh, 22.5 times 16, so 360. So we only need a belt speed fast enough for 360, which is, I think, our tier 4. Yeah. Uh-oh. Missed that one. Okay. So assuming that this is an input, which it probably won't be, it'll depend on where we set up our train to bring in our aluminum once we get the recipe. She'll go around. And chances are that input will be on the outside anyway. Well, no, that doesn't matter. So what that will look like on the input. No. Hang on, let me think. Yes. So it'll look like this. Feed in from the rail, and then this will just keep going around to keep the belt saturated. So this can actually be input from a rail, goes in the first one, continues on around, all the way around, keeps the belt saturated all the way around. And if we increase our production over 360 and we do another floor of 360 to give us 720, we will put a output of our iron ingots up here, and then run another 360. We'll use tier 5 belts, which are 780, which will carry 720 all the way around. So that's what that would look like. Okay. And then, of course, the output. Which way are we going? That first one is wrong. What's the output speed? Was it 50? 50 per minute? 45. Right, so that was our 16 times 45, which is 360. 360 output speed can be handled by our tier 4 belts as well. Wait, was that right? Did I do that right? Did I math that the right way? Yes. 1-to-1 ratio. 360 in, 360 out. It's 22.5 times 16, which is 360. Yeah. So what we will want is... Yep. continuing around the clock. Whoa! Touchy little... Watching the orientation because the arrow changes. All right, anyway, this will go to an output. We actually need an aim point, so let's put our aim point in right now. It needs to be at least 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, we need more than 3. That's enough for a train on a rail. But we need enough for... Oh, hang on. We don't actually need to do that at all. So what we'll do is we will output it just down below and put it on hangers. And we'll belt that to a buffer box into a pickup train station. So we'll have a drop-off train station, and then we'll have a pickup train station. And we'll just do those side by side so they can stay on the same level as the main rail. That'll be fine. All right, and we're going to have a little think about what the side railing or yeah, what the side railing will look like since right-hand drive to deliver and return and then pickup, but arriving for pickup and then return. So they're both going to be identical side rails. I don't want to utilize the exact same side rail for the drop-off of the ingots and the pickup of the beams. So I don't want them to interfere with each other. And do I want the side rail to be perpendicular? Oh, look at all the space over here. Oh. Okay. So let's say I had a side rail over here. Drop off the ingots, the aluminum, a belt underneath, and come pop right up over there. That's supplies. And then I can run the neighboring side rail, because they could side rail side by side and not interfere with each other. That just barely hits. Look at that. There's our edge right there. That's not 10, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow. 1, 2, center. No. 1, 2. That's the center of one station. 1, 2 is the edge. Then 1, 2. And then the center. That's gonna look kind of stupid. Ah! That sucks. I don't want to bring rail in there clipping through the rocks. Almost enough space. Almost. For two side-by-side side rails. I can run them in line with each other, but then you're going to end up with... Yeah, you're going to end up with a crisscross, and I don't like that idea either. Of entry and exit points to the train station. Side by side, I can run them completely uninterfered. A little think, little think. What if I stagger? If I staggered them, then I can clear, but they're still going to be in line. That one might not be too bad. But then these lifts and the walkway, which we're not utilizing anymore. Well, the walkway we're not utilizing anymore. How can I do that? Oh. I know how we can do that. So let's say we definitely need 5 to fit a station and loading dock, which means we don't need this. Okay, so that can be the drop off. That's the entry. And of course, this will be the exit. And then because we only need 10, the loading dock's only 2 tiles wide. The station, I think, is 3, so we actually only need 5 tiles wide. But let's say... No, not right there. Leave enough room to rejoin the rail. Yeah, that's enough room to rejoin. What'd I say? 3 and 2 is 5. Let's make it 6. That's actually 7. That doesn't interfere with anything. Yep. That's our exit. That's going to run right into a lift. So this is going to be a pickup station for the beams. And it will need to leave the track here, do a little loop and come around there. But that one little lift, what is that? That's iron. Oh, 2 iron. These are actually going to stop because those 2 factories that they're feeding are going to stop also, so it won't interfere once we remove those because we're getting iron from our warehouse. And those factories are going to be defunct once we put up the new factories for those items. Okay. I reckon the trains can clip through the lift temporarily. All right, station faces that way. That's the wrong one. We need the left-hand side. Left-hand side, there we go. That's plenty of room. That's way more room than we actually need. It's centered on its block. That leaves enough room for a lift to go under. And if we put that there, then our input feed will be on this side, so we'll just make a small change. We can actually make this one right here our input. Oh! Silly rocket. Tricks are for kids.
Almost said that.
Great minds think alike.
Or old minds. One or the other.
Right? Boy, that was a lucky placement right on the center. See, I could do 2 in a row, but I don't want to pick up and a drop off because I don't want one waiting for the other. However, we could stagger this because the rail can, just the rail can come out to here for this one and leave a little sooner and come around to right about here. 1, 2, oh no, that's already in the rocks. Unless it only needs to be out to 3 blocks. That's the center. I don't care if the station... I don't care if this edge of the station clips a little bit in the rocks because that's going to bury it in the... make it invisible anyway. That's doable. What are these? 1, 2, 3. Oh, there are only 4, not 6 wide. Ooh. That's even better. That's even better. That's 4. This could work. Wow. Dum-dum. Oh, the rocks stick out just a touch on that platform. It's not gross, but it's on the platform and not on the rail, so we don't really care too much about that. All right, so let's do this. Since this segment ends right even with the platform, so we'll go 2 at a time, just so that we've got an entry point available every 2 tiles. Perfect. Which means this one can actually join right there. And this one, that's going to be too long. Yeah. So let's get a platform. Right about there. Yeah, I don't want that going through the rocks. So let's see if we can shortcut it. Somewhere in there. All right, so what we want is a perfect 45, just to make it straight. So we'll take it from this corner to this corner. Nope. Oh my God, we're not going to get 45. Huh. It doesn't give you 45. Wow. So you can't get a rotation exactly 45 because it gives you a little tiny wiggle like that. All right, fine. You know what? That's not a horrible thing. All right, one input there. One input there. One from there. Doesn't hit any stones. That's great. Okay, there's our two entries. One with a slight wiggle because we can't get... Oh, you know what we could do? I wonder if that will wiggle or... Yeah, it wiggles no matter what. Damn. Or... maybe not go right to the corner. Let's take one and go... just one click like that. Maybe two clicks. One, two. And three. Three looks pretty straight. We can't win for losing. It's gonna wiggle no matter. I know it's gonna wiggle no matter what we choose. That's a little better. That's a little better. It's a shame you can't get an exact 45 out of a rail across two blocks.
Be too easy if you could.
Yeah. But that's not so horrible. So... so this can be an unload, and that'll be aluminum. That's a load by default. And then what we'll do is we'll just take this straight out. And we've got this beautiful little platform over here as an aim point. But we're going to want a little bit of platformage over here as well. Don't worry, that lift is not going to be in the way. Platforms only temporary. Yep. One, two, three. Just so happens that's not such a bad idea. That wasn't very straight. Ooh, that's kind of curvy, hey? That's all right. Just needs to rejoin as soon as possible. I know, right? Perfect. Perfect. Come on. Boy, picky, picky. Oh, it's right there. I was not even close to it. There it is. All right, so the reason we're doing this, in case two trains are at their station at the same time, which is always possible, if this train pulls out first, it occupies this block. This train comes up to here and stops until that block is clear. Either one of them will pull up here. If there's a train coming from either direction, the block will be occupied and it will not go. So we need to block this one before and after. And then the opposite will be true on this. And then afterwards, nope, that can't be on the same block. Oops, oops. Okay, there we go. If there is any train in this block that's blue, trains won't leave the station while that's occupied until it's occupied. It's going to wait to make sure this block which is the purple only, is free of any trains. We can actually bring this closer if there's a... if it was a shorter segment in there, like let's say it came right up to here and then continued across, then we could put a signal here and that block would be smaller. Yep, very good. The signal's still not doing what it's supposed to. That signal's good. This one is not because... well, we've got a before and we've got an after. All right. A before and an after. No. That fixed it, but it's not that signal. It's on the wrong side. There we go. Fixed. This one's gonna flash because there's no end of the line. There's no, it needs another signal or it needs continuous track. That just means there's no more rail. Stop here. Okay, so that's pickup and drop off on the same side, both side railed, so they're not interfering with each other. The output side can have a wait, that's fine. One for the other, just in case they both show up at the same time. I just don't want that wait for them to pull into their stations. I think this one will be unnecessary. Nope, required. It's kind of short. Kind of short, but it keeps the trains moving. Okay. As long as all the signals are satisfied, which that one we don't have to satisfy yet. Our choice, our path signal is not satisfied here. Why is that? Oh, you know why? Oh, that is right in the middle of the rail. That's better. In order for the path signal to work, they have to be able to look forward to another signal, which in this case is at the beginning of the loading dock. Now it's satisfied. Yay. I don't necessarily have to have a green signal there, because the train's going to stop in the perfect position to load or unload anyway. Actually, don't need that double there. Oh. We're just going to make it look fairly consistent. At least it'll look like a platform. Oh, let's check our ma'am. Yes, ma'am. What did we get? Oh, yuck. That's a luminous solution, but that's Coke. Yep, that's not fun. Okay, so this can be our input. Which will look like this, which will be a merger in front of a splitter. Oops. All right, so a standard splitter. And we can actually do this. No. We'll do this so that it's side by side. All right, merger from any direction. I wonder how well that will connect. It connects. And this one can be, oops. Maybe we can get that in one belt? Maybe? Nope. Too long for a straight belt. Curve will do it. Default looks funky. Yeah, what the hell? Curve, right? That won't be in the way of our pickup anyway. So this one will be... Oh, I lost it. Lost my handle because I hit the X. Yep, that'll work. Okay. Our output ends right here. We could actually do our output from here, or even from here. Wow, another hour already. Shoot. I feel like I'm overthinking or wasting time. I don't know.
You're not wasting time. You're thinking, maybe overthinking, but time having fun is never wasted.
All right. I'll have to agree with you there.
Life is too short to worry about something like that.
That's right. Okay, so what we're gonna do, this will be our output, and the reason being is I can go underneath straight this way without interfering with that one. So that's actually lined up. I mean, that's actually probably a better idea. So green facing this way, and lined up like that. We do want this to continue around in a circle in case the output gets saturated. That was actually pointing in the right direction, darn it. Yep, going around. That's the out. This one will not go. Oh, we can't do a continuous loop. That's why. Because the merger. That's fine. That's the dead end there. Yep, that's fine. So it goes all the way around. This is not going to be here. This is going to continue on around. There we go. Okay, starts here, outputs all the way around, goes downtown from there. Comes out there. Let's do straight as the pattern. What are we at? Are we on? Oh my god, we're on a seam. That's perfect.
1.5 minutes until ads.
Okay, cool. Thank you for that.
I try. I know how hard it is to remember them. I'll give the 5-minute warning, and the next thing I know, we'll be halfway through ads.
I have to take this one out because this is a pickup, not a drop-off. I don't know what I just deleted.
Something important, no doubt. That's what I would do.
Yeah, I deleted something. Okay, that one's drop-off. This one is pickup. Okay, the ads just started, so I'm just going to connect this up and then we'll go straight to ad. Okay, cool. We are connected. So we have a pickup and a drop-off and a factory. Be right back, guys. Hang in there. Get that stretch, get that bio break, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. 14, almost 15 years
Welcome
old.
back.
Thank you. And I'm still teaching him how to wash dishes. Okay. And welcome back, everybody in the community. Thank you very much for hanging out during the ad break, supporting the stream. Okay. We are just waiting on the recipe for this one to unlock, and this one's good to go. So, this one has a train that's going to bring aluminum. Did we bring? Yep. Aluminum is on the main rail. So it's dedicated to dropping off aluminum at the warehouse. So we'll need a train to go pick up those aluminum ingots. And this one can be aluminum colored, or chrome in this case. And these are going to be beams. So this is going to be the beam drop. We're only going to have one of those. Actually, we're going to call that aluminum. Aluminum drop for beams. And then we're going to have beams pick up. And that is the beams pick up going to the distribution center. And that's going to need its own train. This one does not have to be any particular color because it's going to the distribution. You know what we should do? Trains going to the distribution center. Let's make them... Well, that's not the rocket red I was looking for. The red's on the wrong side. Let's go with, let's put that there and make this oh yeah, now we're talking. That switched the color automatically. Sweet. Okay. Trains going to the distribution center are red in color. All others are colored by the resource they're bringing to factories or the warehouse. Beautiful.
Nice. I like your organization. I wish I could do it.
I only do that because, thank you very much for that, by the way. I like to be able to see at a glance to get a good idea of what's going where. And I'll be able to hopefully identify any bottlenecks or conflicts fairly quickly. If they're all the same color, or if they're confused by having the same color for different operations, that'll confuse me.
I'm just confused. That's all there is to it.
That's my normal state of operation. That's right, a state of confusion.
I would seriously like to organize mine that way when I get there. You know, trying to remember what color goes with what while I'm setting them up is part of the issue. And I don't keep very good notes.
Right, so where I'm going with this is, so Red will be taking all of the manufactured products to the distribution center. From the distribution center to upper level manufacturing. So like we have our basic manufacturing for basic parts, and then we have those parts going into the advanced manufacturing. So they'll pick up parts from the distribution center to bring to the advanced manufacturing plants. Those will all be green. So we know they're picking up from the distribution center and going to outlying advanced factories. All the red ones will be picking up from the basic factories and sending it to the warehouse or to the distribution center. That separates those two functions or operations cleanly. And then all the colored trains I know are moving ingots. Except for, hang on, this is a basic going to the distribution center. Right? I colored the wrong one. Oh no, this is the pickup. Right? This is going to be load. No, this is unload. See, I did that wrong. This is unloading aluminum. So this is going to be dropping off. See, I got this named wrong. This is pickup. This is unload. I got these reversed.
See, that's what I would do.
Yeah.
That is seriously what I would do.
These go to the distribution center. So anything going to the distribution center. How come I can't aim at that? Okay, it's applied. Now, this one right here, this is the drop off, so we will take that one. Copy it to here. And then this one will be there. That drops the ingots. This picks up the beams and goes to the distribution center. Perfect. So the colored train matches the warehouse drop off and pickup. This one will match going to and from the distribution center. Well, to the distribution center. Green will be coming from the distribution center and going to advanced factories. So red going in, green coming out. Okay. And that's why we've talked about over the past couple of days, locking foundations to the grid. So that helps me connect up rails consistently over long distances. And also keeps factories, not the round ones, but keeps square building factories aligned with rail systems, which is the long concrete platforms or foundations that we put down. Okay, now with this done, did we have a MAM completion? I thought I saw one just before the break. Yep, okay. Cross your fingers. Molded beam. Was that what we were looking for? 45 per minute? No, that's not it. We need the aluminum beam. Damn it. We need the one that's 22.5 because this is a foundry. This is a foundry, yeah. We won't select this one right now, but we're also not going to toss it back in the pile since we've already got it. So we'll keep it there for later on when we need to increase our beam production that goes beyond the capacity of this factory that can go up any number of levels. I think I actually did interfere with... Yep. I did interfere with the edge of this, so... we need to probably come right out to here. There we go. Now we've got sky view all the way up. Beautiful. You know what we might as well do is we might as well complete this. Because... oops. Well, that's 2 in the wrong place. This will make it easier to put walls up. And I haven't decided whether I want to make this one glass or not. That would be fun if this was glass. Oh. Just got to make sure I'm not flying, flying. And I'm steady with my mouse hand. Perfect. I sure wish we had more options for glass, though. Let's have... should we have standard factory panels, or should we have... oh, hang on. Oh, these all take silica. Why was I thinking quartz? Oh, that sucks, because silica is sand, and sand makes glass. How the heck did I do that for the power? Oh, I didn't put any glass up for the power station. Right. Not actual glass. I mean, we do have silica, but we're not producing silica, are we? We're not manufacturing silica. Because I think we're... oh, we've got 500, but I don't... yeah, that's not being manufactured, otherwise that would be full. Shouldn't need those in there. I guess we can't remove them. In case anyone was wondering why these trains are red, is because they don't have a schedule or destination. So that's a little highlight that the game does, which helps you remember, oh yeah, I have to assign that the train has an issue of some sort. So it should show up. No, they don't show up blinking. Parked. Oops. Yep, that's right. Okay. What did I need quartz for over at the power station if it wasn't for... It wasn't for the walls. It wasn't for the roof, because that's asphalt. And that's just concrete anyway. Walls, roof, window. Oh, the signs. Signs take quartz. Windows do not. Okay. That's a bummer. Guess we're gonna have to do silica, Hunter. Can I color? They shouldn't need to be more than 2. Oh, looks like 3 just to have headroom. If we want any windows, we're gonna end up having to make silica. Oh, that's right, the colors become really subdued or faded. Yeah, quartz makes silica, that's right. Yeah, these swatches, even the blue is very subdued. These are all very subdued colors, but I have a feeling that even bright colors, let's see what hot pink looks like. Well, it is a little brighter in the light. Beams are usually kind of rusty iron looking. I mean, I guess it's better than nothing. I would like windows, so maybe every other one? Maybe? Yeah. And I'll bet you the roof tiles that are... Do we have any... Where would roof architecture? Where's our roofing at? We haven't unlocked any roofs yet. Also, while I'm thinking about it, since we're here, there it is. Power connection on this side? No. Only one power connection, and of course it's on the far side. That one's going to be a little more difficult to get to. This one just might as well be... Let's do this. Yep, I can reach that from here. Done. Electricity coming out of the dirt. Okay. Roofing. That's not it. Tilted wall is not it. No. No. Is it under foundations? Nope. Tilted walls are not gonna get it. But I guess that's what a roof is? No, because some of them are glass, and these don't have any glass in them. There they are. Those don't have glass in them either. Nope. I guess, oh, they're right here. Unavailable. Oh, because they're, not unlocked yet. Aye. After phase 4 is unlocked. Unless it's leading edge production. Could that be? I forgot what we're unlocking with leading edge production. Let's go take a looky-loo. Ouch! Slammed right into the ground.
Good move, Rocket.
I didn't pay attention to something. What emote is that, Hunter? Those two eyes going wide, wall-eyed. Leading edge production. Oh, MK3s. Whee! Nice! We're ignoring nuclear and particle enrichment. So we'll get our MK3s. And then we'll unlock drones. Derp. That's my derp. That's your derp emote. Yeah, that's definitely me. Oh, hang on. Better be careful. Don't die, Rocket. Forgot to scan another one. All right. Oh. Hello. Definitely put that one in there. Steel. Why do we have steel in here? We need to drop that over at, where'd those steel in? There they are. Need to drop those over at the, warehouse. Everything else we kind of have onesies and twosies up. Oh, we're full up. Oh my goodness, we're full up on shards. We need to use more shards. Just kidding. All right, that looks fine. Yeah, indeed. No worries, mate. Yes, indeed. How many... is it just the miners that can't use sloops and everything else can? Or are there other machines we're not allowed to use sloops in? Is it just a select few machines for sloops? Ah, right. Oh, oil and extractors and gas we can or cannot? Ah, right. Okay. Those are can-dos. Oh, cannots. Gotcha. Yeah, because that would be kind of unfair, huh? Boy, can you imagine on an infinite gas or liquid node, slooping an infinite node to produce way more or extra? You know what? There's not going to be any room. There's not going to be any room for the steel. Because I will bet you this bad boy is... Oh, yep, we can put it there. Almost all of it. Because this is full up. Oh, no, it wasn't exactly full up. Oh, well. Why isn't... Oh, I know why, because the warehouse is full up. I wonder why that last cargo didn't fill the last 77 ingots. Can it not drop a single... That's what it is. It can't... It can drop a single stack. It cannot complete a stack. That's what it is. Okay. Okay, so this will just be called... We need to change this aluminum pickup warehouse. Just so we don't get that confused with aluminum pickups at the... at the bauxite site. I'm kind of curious if I change the name of this, because right now the timetable is aluminum ingot pickup to the aluminum warehouse. I wonder if this will change automatically. Let's try that. Ha! It did. So the train doesn't lose its timetable or schedule by having a name change. Yay! That's awesome. These two are standing by in the rail yard. Okay, so we can fix that rail yard as well. While we're scanning hard drives. And I don't need my debug on. Now that should be connected to the main rail. Yes. Yep, left or right. Okay. This little menagerie down here needs a proper fix. This one's not so bad. He's stopping because train traffic? No, he's just doing a check. Okay. We can't have crisscross. I mean, it doesn't stop them from moving properly. It's just that they need a proper interchange. Wow, all three of them came in almost at the same time. All right, in order to get a proper interchange, basically they all have to come in right here. All three of them can come in right here at the front of the train yard. That's what they need. So outside lane is actually the innermost. That actually works. That actually works. And there's our connection point. Do we have another one? Yep, that one's too long. Put one right there to there. And instead of that one, we'll connect to that one. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Okay. Analysis complete. Cross your fingers. Dang it. It'll come up eventually. Okay, we want them all to come up here. Yeah. So let's get this one to turn first. Yep, you guys are gonna have to wait. Oh, look how long that one is. There. Should be able to do that. Oh, stack them up down there, Rocket. Uh-huh. Dum dum. All right. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. It's not very pretty, is it? How many did we need? 3, 4? No, 6. This is 73 down here. This is 85, isn't it? Oops. 85. Good memory. What's the difference between 73 and 85? 13? No, 12, I mean. That can't be right. It's not 12. Oh, it's half of 12, which is 6. So whatever the meter's high it is on ramps, which are 2 meters, divide by 2, should be 4, 5, and 6. There we go. And then, of course, we want one to start one. Oh, you know what? This curve is just right, so we don't want to start right there. We need one extra, and then a ramp of 6. And then we want, from that 6, we want 1 to the beginning, so that'll be beginning of the rail. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. Oh, look at that. It lines up perfectly. What a shocker. You know why? Locked to the grid, that's why. Locked to the grid. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. A 2 segment. One, 2, 3. Luck. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Hunter. You nailed me. Oops. Oop, back it up one. Back it up one. Right to there. Now, it's going to take a second for Yep, calculations. We do need a segment right there. That should give you a green light to go. And you're also going to need an entry signal case. There we go. Very good. Oh, hang on. What do we got going here? We've got a before and after. Oh, we need a before. Sorry. There you go. Beautiful. Now he should go to the... Yep, excellent. Next one. See how the sign says no go while that track or that train is in the segment? That's exactly how that works. Why can't I get that any closer? I can get that closer. Just because we want the segment to be as small as possible. The interchange segment. We want the interchange segment as small as possible. Least amount of delay. Okay. That should allow all three of them in. Here comes Copper. Oh, Copper's leaving now. Here comes Iron. Unless that's aluminum. That looks like iron. And he's aluminum. No, he's steel. So iron, copper, steel, deuterium, aluminum, concrete. So we need a deuterium. Okay, we fixed our little issue there. The problem we're going to run into that I have to be careful of is as this factory expands, the bottom floor needs to clear this ramp. There's our copper. And as you can see, that is not a clearance of 3 wall tiles. So there's only one way to solve that issue. The only way to resolve that issue we're just future-proofing here. Oh, I think I only put 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dork. Way to go, Rocket. Oh, I gotta get over there. Too far away to be precise. Oh, well, there's the problem anyway. It was the correct 6. It was incorrectly placed on the anchor. There we go. Like it was meant to be. One, two, three. Three, two, one. 1, 2, 3. That one doesn't actually need to be there. But we do need one up here at the beginning of that block. Very nice. And now we've got plenty of room to expand the warehouse as needed. Without interfering with trains. Come on through, Copper. And there's our ads running. Okay. Be right back, guys. Time to stretch, hydrate, caffeinate, snackinate, whatever you need. And then we'll be right back. All right, we are back.
Welcome back.
Thank you very much. And hope everybody got, that was the last break of the stream today. Hope everybody got a refreshment and a snack. Thank you very much, Hunter. So that's just a place marker where we're going to expand out to. What we need to do, trains will all stop here if this entire segment all the way up to that one is occupied by a single train. So what we're going to do is we're going to shorten that. We want all three to be able to at least get onto this segment, even if he's stopping to allow another train through, just like that. What timing? Perfect timing. So we'll make this enough for 1, 2, 3. So a train can sit there, train can sit there, and a train can sit there, and a train can sit here. That allows all three of them through, according to the signaling process, to queue up for the merge. That way they're not sitting way back here for one long single segment. Mr. Aussie, or Miss Aussie, how are you doing? Oi, oi, oi. Welcome in to the stream, mate. Are you a satisfactory engineer? Okay, that is all fixed. Expansion is all ready. So... Engineer no mess maker? Yeah, I'm exactly the opposite. Engineer mess maker. And I am indeed in the process of creating chaos.
It's not nearly as chaotic as he wants you to believe.
Pretty close, though. All right, that's where this warehouse will eventually extend out to. We could all go all the way to the rock face. But I doubt we'll need to do that. How many is this? Just out of curiosity. 14, 15. Let's do this. Let's take those out. Let's take these out. Just so we don't overlap them. All right. That's 16. The 5x5, yep, quite small, wrong texture. The big one, though, is gonna be 50? Nope, we can use that one. We can use that one, and then we only have to draw out 2. That should be about as big as we want our warehouse to be, I reckon. I don't reckon any of us are really good builders, well, other than Dragonheart. And Hunter's pretty dang good, too. But you know, we all start somewhere. Yeah, and you know what? We all have different build styles. So we've got the flat builders, we've got the vertical builders, like I like verticality. We got those that utilize both. All right, where was... I like our Caterium wire. Where was... we... Oh, we got a bit of an overlap there. These two were spaced out. Excellent. A little bit of overlap between those two towers, but that shows us what we need. Caterium is... as close as that one right there. That's set, that's ready for wet concrete when we're ready to do that. There's Caterium way up there. Wait a minute, isn't there a Caterium right here next to the hub? No, that was so... I thought there was one right next to the hub here. I've taken the let's game it out approach, but everything works perfectly. Indeed. Southwest. Was it that far away? I thought we had a Caterium right... I guess it was the sulfur that was right there at the base. Oh. It's right there. There it is. Yeah. We got a miner on it? Oh, it is making Caterium wire. Ping. We needed to be making ingots, though. What do we use in Caterium? Oh, we needed Caterium wire for something else, didn't we? There it is. Is that it right? Oh, I just missed him. I could have landed on him. Damn. Hold on a second. Oh, I missed it by a long shot. Yeah, it was a lot closer, wasn't it? That's it right there, isn't it? No, that's limestone. Is that Caterium right there? That's Caterium. That's gotta be, yeah, that's Caterium right there. Hmm. This terrain right here is a lot higher. Yep. Where are we at? We are at 138 meters. That's 113 down there. Hmm. Well, you know what? There's the valley. We're going to be bringing the main rail line through. So it's going here. Going to do a little 45 dog leg and then continue on. Continue on toward the west. Stop. Right straight down through there. So we can take a side rail off of it and boom, pick up Conterium ingots. All right, a little bit down the road for late game Caterium. Let's see if we got lucky. Cross your fingers. Oh, inventory slots upgrade. Hunter, do you want some more slots in your inventory? Meh. Okay, too bad you're getting them. Zoom. I think there's enough for one more there.
Decision there.
I know, right? That's mostly because I know.
A choice and then say you're getting them no matter what.
Did you like that? So I happen to know that a train cargo wagon has 4 rows, so I can empty an entire wagon if I need to, and a cargo container is 6 rows, so I can even keep my minimal amount of what I need and empty entire large container, transfer it to wherever I need to for whatever reason, whatever I need. I think there's actually enough room for one more, but I don't know if there's actually another. That would be 8 slots to unlock. Raining. All right, let's keep our fingers crossed for that aluminum beams. The aluminum iron beams. All right, next up. Did a lot of correction on the rail, which is good. Let's get the other. Oh, I know how we got glass. Oh my God, I'm such an idiot. I know how I was able to do that. Not with the quartz. Right here. With the quartz. That's how we got glass panels. And you said that, Hunter, by making silica from quartz, but I was thinking in a machine somewheres, which I think you were referring to anyways. Easy enough for us to make silica from quartz, not as a mass production, I don't think, but more or less as a pick box, you know, from the dimensional portal, so that we could fashion, so we could fashion glass panels for our builds whenever we want. And then if we have a recipe that has to have the silica, minor constructor, yeah, okay, that works. That works for me. What have we got, or what do we need for a full stack of that? Little gem. 1,000? Oh, 339 left. Okay. So we won't go past 339. So another 189. I can do math pretty good in my head, huh? Sometimes. From time to time.
A lot of times.
I won't say
You
it's
are one of the best in-head mathers I know.
I won't say it's 100% accurate, but yeah. Lots of years
I
doing.
didn't say it was 100%. I just said you are probably the best in-head mather I know.
Right.
You are good.
Many years of looking at blueprints in both English and metric, doing conversions in my head, and having to do them quickly, or the boss gets upset.
Yeah, before the car accident in '97, I was as fast as a calculator and pretty much as accurate.
Right on.
But then I was considered a math savant. Math, I didn't have to learn math. Math just
cool.
was.
Yep. 9 short. Oh my God, so close. So close, we're only 9 short. That's all right. I wonder if we got any scrap or raw quartz in here. We do have 1. That's not enough. You need 5 per. Or 3 per. That's all right. You know what we haven't done? We haven't visited our... we haven't visited our quartz mine recently. Not a huge need right now. We do need some more battery, don't we? I think we're only at half capacity. We're at 42.5 gigawatts, and we've got 21.5, so we've got another 21 gigawatts to go. So basically, double that, and we'll have our Duracell battery backup for our current power schedule. Right now, just because our max consumption, if all the machines came on all at once, is right at 7 gigawatts. We could last for 6 hours on battery backup. 6 times 7 being 42. So we could last 6 hours to do repairs, which we, you know, would never take 6 hours to do repairs on something broken. But that can double in the future. Let me get my notes back up here. Manufacturer, right. So what we've got is we're waiting on that recipe for aluminum. In the meantime, we're going to start doing all of our basic, the actual final builds for our basic materials. So that's plates, screws, rods, reinforced plates, anything that's made in a constructor to start out with. So these are going to be constructor factories. And I'm just going to situate them nicely to be along a main rail so that we can just side rail them off like we did here. This one obviously needs two. Well, each one's going to need two, a drop off and a pickup for a single item recipe. But that's what we'll do. And I think the closer to our base, the better just for now, because the distribution center is going to be in a different location. Did we get our power? Oh. Let's get our power stretched out. Let's do this. No, I got a better idea. Got a better idea. Better idea. How do I have power? Oh. Just so happens. Yep. Don't have enough power to make it to the full length of another. However, as long as I can reach the side... Oh, we're close enough for that one. All right, now we need to turn 45 degrees, so double rails. Yeah. It's not an exact... That's gonna suck. Well, that'll do it. We only have to turn on the inside corner. And then our rails should be able to make the turn. Now, since it's a 45 instead of a 90, what we'll do is we'll start... that's the turn right there. So 1, 2... We're only going to start 2 blocks back. One, two... Actually, we should only need to go... We should only need to go 1 block back for a 45. So from right there to right there. And 1 from the turn. That's the turn. That should make a nice smooth turn. Oh, that looks kind of... Yep, I did that too far away. That didn't look like a smooth turn. So it needs to be from there. to there. And then connect them, yep. Gentle inside corner. And then a smooth outside corner. Where are we getting this foreign language music from? Evenly spaced curve. Very nice. Okay. Let's see how far our power takes us. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to take us very far. That's all right. Now, the only thing we have to worry about is spires. But I think we're gonna miss this one up close. It's that one right in the middle that we're gonna have to watch going down through the valley. So this is pointing due west. Yeah, we're gonna get pretty close to this rock face. Might have to clear those two trees. And then that one arch right in the middle there is the only one we'll have to watch for, make sure we clear it. See where this takes us. This is the outside. That is probably as close as we're going to get. And I actually did that off the wrong one. We need to do that off the inner turn, not the outside turn. Shoot. It's an odd number. It's an odd number of foundations. It's not going to turn on the grid, dang it. We're going to be off just by a little bit. Yeah, let's see what our location is. This is going to be in either an X number that ends in 0 or not. And we're not. We're at 939.4. Oh, dang it. That sucks. Oh, it's not our X, it's our Y. I'm looking at the wrong number.
That always helps.
Yep. Oh, just so... Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yep. 1483.01. So we're actually off of grid by 0.31 meters, third of a meter. Damn. Well, you know what we can do, since we're not building on the dogleg itself. Here's what we can do. We can take this one down. We'll take a sample of that one and we'll lock it. And a third will be 1, 2, 3. I have to get pointing exactly west. That's what makes the numbers make sense. Okay, that's 1482 right there. That's pretty dang close. That's pretty dang close to grid right there. Have we got any ground in there? Yeah, we do. Alright, there's our grid. We're locked that onto grid. Actually, that was the wrong direction. I needed to go... Oh. Hmm. We're gonna be off grid. That little bitty segment? You know what? I can, there's a better fix for that. It's because square blocks on a diagonal make a perfect turn never. All right, that's locked to grid. And that's locked to grid. All right, so we know that one is locked to grid. We've been building off of it the entire time. So the best way to solve this issue, because diagonals be diagonals, or any various degree off of 0 or 90 is an issue. The best way to fix this is to take this. We're going to go one below this. Come on, there we go. There we go. It's going to have a little tiny gap over here. We're not going to worry about it because we're not going to build on it. We're not going to travel on it. Now we're locked to grid. Where did that go? There it is. No more remnants left down there. Very good. I mean, I could cover this up with a half block, but that half block's going to stick out of here looking kind of silly. And look at that. I didn't even see that spire sitting there. So, that looks like it's high enough. We only need to fit... That's only 2. It's going to be a clip. But I don't want the train to run through clipping if I can avoid it. Ooh, that might not be 3 tall. It doesn't look like 3 tall. That may be a little bit of an issue. We may get clipping no matter what. Yeah, we're gonna get clipping anyway. Yeah, no way to avoid that. Alright. As long as we're clipping anyway, I'm going to try not to deviate too far off of our center line. We've already dropped back 3 tiles, well, 2. That train is just going to go right through the center of that. Can I get rid of this from up here? Nope. Oh.
You aren't going to believe the time, Rocket.
What's that?
You aren't going to believe the time.
Oh my god. 4 minutes left in the stream? Seriously?
Seriously.
Yeah, I can't get rid of that. It's not going to let me. Dang it. The spires are not destructible. Or arches, anyway. Alright, well, you know what? There's no way to avoid that any way I look at it unless we come all the way out here, and then we're just gonna... Where's our west? There's west. We can't even get outside one and underneath the other one. Well, you know what? If I'm gonna hit Spire Arch... I wonder how close I can get to hugging the face of this rock. That's close. That's pretty close. I don't think that's straight. Yeah, it is. Yep, it just clips that rock on a straight piece. However, that'll be coming from here to there on a curve. And this one, that's the one that counts right here. So let's take this out just for a second. Because we're coming from the inside lane. We can take that one out. We may get close. All right, this is our 1-block transition right here. I think we can get away with this.
I believe in you.
I think we can actually get away with this. Oops. Take that one out. All right, inside track. One before the elbow. One after the elbow. Just not enough hours in a day.
Never.
All right, let's see what our curve looks like. They should be symmetrical. Oh! Turns too sharply. One and the elbow. Oh. Rocket. You're one too close. Shoo. That scared me. This needs to come back to here. And this one. Needs to come up to there. Get rid of that one. Now we're talking. All right. Gentle curve, symmetrical curve. Oh, look at that. We have a winner, folks.
Very nice.
So the wheels may clip the bottom edge there, not a biggie. And the wheels may clip the very bottom edge of the train there, not a biggie. So we made the turn, we avoided both the arch spire and the rock, and we're pretty close to being on track right down the valley. Hopefully our elevation is high enough to make it right over the top of that arch right there. Okay, yay. Wow. I think it's gonna work. Let's put this one back on here.
There's a rocket wolf.
Right? We're just going to connect these two segments to end the stream. Since they're already anchored and ready to go. I can fly! Perfectly straight on an angle. What are the chances of that? Oh, look at that. That's all right. We'll be 2 blocks short and connect it. Done. All right, now we've got power all the way down to the end of the line due to rails. It's an electromagnetic power because it's iron rails. Well, I couldn't have asked for much better than that. Nice and straight on a 45-degree angle. Look how spooky it is down here, too. Let's see. Yeah, that's where we'll save right there. Hunter, are you, I can't even remember if you're in game or not. That's gonna just barely clip the rocks, but wow. Nice. Exiting? Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna do a save right here. Look at that valley. Yeehaw! And that's where we're aiming, right there. I would normally take the time to just hop over to that archway and see what the elevation is, because we are sitting at 113 meters above sea level at the moment. Found a few more stuffs. Very cool. Let's do a save here. Sloop spheres and ace. Awesome. Oh, you know what? I've got to check what our... Let's cross our fingers here and do... Cross our fingers. Insulated cable. Hey, Hunter, you want some more inventory slots? Doubled aluminum production with a bit more overflow? Okay, cool. Sweet as. Was that a meh? Nope. Zoom. That's only 3 slots left.
I just give them to him, Rocket. Everyone can use the inventory slots.
Right. So there must be only one
whether or
more
not they
upgrade
admit
left.
to it or not.
I know he loves it. Okay. So we only have 3 slots left to upgrade to. Let me go over here and go to the countdown timer. There we go.
As always, thank you for the stream.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, speaking of which, no. There we go. You don't build uploaders?
5 minutes to the ads if you want to try and get out before they start or snooze them.
Oh, yeah, indeed. Hang on. Hunter, you said, I'm a weird one. I use cloud for all things. In my games, I don't build uploaders. How do you get your stuff into the cloud if you don't upload it? Lost me on that one. Oh, you don't build. You use the cloud for all things, but you don't upload to the cloud, and you use from inventory only. That kind of confuses me a little bit. What are you doing? And we started out at 59 degrees. Currently, are we at 76? There's no way. I'll be darned. Yeah, 79 anyway. 3 degrees over the 3 degrees over the projected. Not bad. Uh-oh. Spectre left us?
Evidently.
There's a shock.
Don't even worry about it at this point.
I know, right? And this is why I can't transition too much of my stream elements over to the bot. Because I can't have the bot leaving in the middle of my stream, which makes it unreliable, and controlling functions of my stream if it's not going to stay. Yeah, you know, and even the first week, you know, we're going to hover around the 80 mark there, Hunter. That's tropical far north Queensland for you. Okay, let's, it is beautiful outside, though. Let's see who we're going to pick on by rating in, and while I'm doing that, you guys know how these work.
I'm going to jump out of voice chat and see
Okie
you
dokie.
tomorrow.
Thank you very much. Have a good night. And I guess I'm going to have to restart the bot because we don't even have rating tools. Upper 50s. Oh, I wouldn't mind some of that crisp, cool air. That would be super awesome. I don't know if Peanut could handle it. He's a summer baby. 5.7.12. All right, let's try that again and see if... Yay, there we go. Okay. Okay, who are we? I bet you Dragon's on. Sure enough. He's got 15 in there. Let's see if somebody else is playing that we can share some love and boost. Baldur's Gate, Sims 4, Path of Exile, Dead by Daylight, City Transport Simulator. Oh. City Transport. Oh, that's like trams and stuff. Okay. Trains, trams. All right, we'll pop into Dragon again. He's the only one doing Satisfactory right now for some reason. But we'll go ahead and do that. And we'll get that fired up. Okay, so I'll see. Thank you very much for the follow. And Major Tom reached 35 stream streak today. Mass Bandit redeemed her first in stream. And Mr. GFA Undead resubscribed 36 months in a row. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, indeed, Hunter. And thanks to Hunter for the multiplayer play and building of our miserable rocket base. Well, it's not a rocket base, but, you know. Anyway. That takes care of our Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. All right, so everybody else is in the UK and Europe and Africa. They are on Taco Tuesday right now. The USA very close. Only about what, two more hours? About another hour on the East Coast anyway, and you'll be on your Taco Tuesday. We will be back on our Hump Day tomorrow, Whacked Out Wednesday. As you guys finish up your Taco Tuesday. So I hope you all have a good rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time zone you're in. And we'll fire up the raid and get to all the official thank yous, even the ones I missed. So let's head on over there now, Ski. There we go. And we'll stop the background music. So we had Aussie, oi, followed us. Mr. Dovakin, Mr. Dragonheart, where we're going right now, Mr. Hunter, Mr. GFA, Mr. Sakatura, and Mr. Toxic Pig. Don't forget to check out Toxic Pig as well. GFA with the 36-month continuation. Very, very awesome. All right, our raid has started. Stand by. It's only a few seconds away. That's it for me, the Rocket Wolf, in the Rocket Wolf Studios. Peace out.